is do those. Get that to go there. I can just grab the email. I'll probably do it next. Where'd it go? There it is. Mark this. I don't care about that. It's next in red. So previous on red. Instead of next we use previous, that's it. It should be as simple as that. This goes over there. This folder's gonna be curved. Make sure it's valid. Let's return nothing. If it's on red, return it. So we keep going. And potentially fail. I don't think it'll allow. What was it, 1,000 entries, I think is out of that. Next. Here. Yeah, this is super straightforward because we're not checking for anything. Still don't like in folder, but whatever. Hit next. Oh, get brief, not next. So, target, current, you go there. Should be as simple as that. We just need to go to the UI email and add these. Hey, hope you're doing well. That goes there. So click next button. Red. This too. Clear squadron. I don't think this is necessary, but these are. No, just this. Duplicate this, but we're gonna. Just do something like that. Still gonna do the clear. No, we don't need to do the clear. We need the scroll though. I think really we only need this selected one. So it should be, it would just be this. Do that. That's that. Yeah. Effectively, all of these are basically the same. Should just be next in folder. One of those. Previous in red. Previous in folder. Next on red actually would be on the bottom. Next would be there. Previous on red. That basically matches. Really? I don't know. Or touch the right settings. Yeah, I switched to a new music player. It's a little better than VLC for weeding out the nonsense stuff, so hopefully there's not as many nuisance tracks. It's fine, just do that. Do this and all of these go to the same place. They all do the exact same thing. Except they don't. But they don't. But then... Oh. Right. Here's your inputs from there. Why doesn't it just suck? Right, you only have the input from one spot. Which would also mean that I can only have the input one spot from here, which means that I can't transfer, which means the only option for me to do is to throw it into function, which see any reason not to. Seems like a perfectly viable thing to do. Question is, yeah, it needs to be on here because I have to get the air controller and then just here. Sure. Collapse into function. I already have show email. Oh, it's selecting now. Arguably, that select email should really go somewhere else, but... Oh wait, I'm gonna have the same problem of not able to do multiple pins here. Oh, well, I guess I just have to have the same function call across all of these. Whatever. Debug stuff. The squeaks, all the squeaks. UI object. It's its own email. Let me get this. Oh, might as well throw something, at least something here so I can have some sort of warning if something stupid happens. Sounds great, sure, why not? Okay, you do that, you do that. So really, I wonder if I should even bother with this valid check here. I think I'm gonna make this set on the client. Put the method there. I'll do the most of the checks. Set email, entry list, select email. Set selected email. I like that better. We'll just copy this. Actually, wait. I should be able to. Screw that. Undo that. Can I paste this? You're gonna make me happy. Set selected email. It's happy as I can be right now. So what are these two things? One of these. This is the email. This pin is actually, I don't remember what those things are. No. Wait, what? Oh, I'm looking at email. I need email. Yeah, this. I was very confused. Well, it doesn't help because I've already forgotten what these things are. Selection. So it's just coming from a button. New object. Input object. Oh. Right. Why do I have this? It's going to be that an object reference. Cool, I actually don't remember what that was. But I do have one thing I can do. I don't know if this is going to load in the right spot. Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to load there. And look at last night's VOD. And why is it not updating? Oh, come on. Figure out how to that. Email. Oh, I don't need one of these. I was supposed to go to the same thing. Alright, this is the VOD from yesterday, so whoa. That weird graphic glitch. Oh, whoa. That's weird. Yeah, so this is the function that I should replace, so it actually only needs one input. This this right here is going to the invalid and then it's doing that, so that's why I was confused with the inputs. So actually it just needs to be something like that. Let's see, no. This input can go away. This is just do that for now. Okay. Now where am I currently? I'm in the UI email. So this is actually probably just going to make a call out to here. From here. So the same deal, we just replace this, make this go away. I said go away. Email you. That's good enough for right now. So So if this is doing the verification, email client, CV, CLV entries, this. You already have this. So I can just get this. This comes in here and here, which means I don't need this, which means I don't need that, which actually I should probably go there instead, not there, which means this can go just, can you go up one more? Good enough. Okay, so it means I don't care about the player controller because I already have it. So this just goes right over to there. And this really gets very straightforward and simple. So yeah, make sure we scroll to scroll the email into view, and then we're going to select it, but only if it's valid. If it's not valid, I actually like the idea of just having a little success here, just in case I ever want to actually have something regarding that. And if I remember right, I actually can have 2 of these, so that's a failure, this is a success. That's fine. Arguably I could so this would just add an additional check to make sure that it even is in the list before it actually tries to do anything to it. I'm not actually sure what would happen if you tried to do it to something that's not in the list, but that's weird. This isn't marked as... Oh, I'm very confused now. Email entries. Huh. Variables not public will not be editable on instance of this one. Well, I guess you could still get the variable, even though it's not public, which is... that's weird to me. But I'm not going to do 2 checks if it's valid. I don't care. I only care about this set selected email. This is not relevant. This goes away. I'll leave that cast as a not pure. I'm skeptical on that. I don't know. I might change that later, but right now I don't care. should have just moved one of those, but that's alright. I'm just gonna swallow the return, I don't care. This method doesn't need to care. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why did I not get an update? Okay, that's still old. I'll put the burbs up for a second when I'm back. Don't need this anymore. And this is now, I guess I just have to duplicate this across the board. Target so much. Oh, right. No, that's this previous unread. Wait, what is your target? Oh. Wait. What? Oh, I'm very confused. Oh, because I'm brain, please. I can't right now. Come on. Thank you. Select email. Target. So I guess the target does just remain itself. It's weird. I guess that's accurate. I don't know. I thought I was thinking that was wrong for some reason. There, you go there, you go there. Do that, you do that, and you do that. I'm honestly really annoyed that I have to do this. It seems kind of silly. But, Which, honestly, I'm looking at it. No, I still need this cast here. Like, arguably, I could cache this variable, but I don't know, maybe I will later. It's kind of one of those, like, which way is honestly the best way, and okay. Anyway, so the email client. Red email. Set selected item. What does that? I think there's a bug. I think I know what it is, but I'm just gonna see where we can get first at the moment. Don't need any breakpoints right now, thank you. So, just straight up simple next. Simple previous. It's interesting these two have the same body dialog, but it's fine. Previous unread, that should jump to here, which is not. Next unread. So next unread works. Previous unread is not. No valid. Okay. So something's wrong with the previous lookup. Still gotta figure out what's up with that. I don't know what's up with that. Previous unread. Folder, current. Target previous. Target current is unread. We're not hitting the failsafe. This. That. That's what I missed. How did that get missed? Or, oh, this was supposed to pop there, wasn't it? Because this is already checking that that's valid. Yeah, that's what I did wrong. I accidentally removed that. There we go. Now that should fix that. Next, previous. Next, previous. Next. Previous should do nothing now. There's no way to go. Cool. Huzzah. Yippee. Great. Exist none trying to show branch previous unread. Current target. Previous. What? Branch previous unread function previous unread. Function did show. Access none. Trying to read property current. But why would you be trying to read current if previous was what? Why would you care? Oh, it's happening here. That I know is where the issue is. I'm trying to access that. So, why? Correct. Did I? No. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Target previous. No, that's... So it's gonna be no, it's not valid. What? Miss Uzi? Previous proof. Oh, wait, this is itself. Itself is valid. derp. But if itself is valid, then why is current blank? Oh, I wonder if that's relevant to why this is failing here. This is probably part of the setup here. Maybe there's something wrong with my priv specifying. Oh, look at that. There's all sorts of things. Header. That's not relevant. No. Current always gets set. How could it be possible that current doesn't get set? Link list. Current. The only thing I could think of is if for whatever reason this construct email somehow is returning a something wrong. Huh. I wonder if I could clean that up. Do this check right off the bat. Just create these in 2 different ways. Anyway. Why do you not have a current set? Well, I want to get rid of this. I don't want this around anymore. I can't think of any reason to make it actually work. Margaret. What is doing this? BP email, Margaret. This is when I realized how screwed up everything was. That's not relevant anymore. I don't care about you. Of course you are here. And this I know is... I don't care about this either anymore. Means this can go away. That's useless. Could you stop grabbing the freaking side? That would be great. Only one of you, please. There we go. That. This needs to be like over here. This can be nice and close over there. Drop you there. A little bit at least. I almost wonder if I want to switch these and take a look and see what I like. That goes there. Yeah, it actually does read slightly easier. Okay, that goes over there. Okay. Man, I am crashing so hard. Gosh. It's just so hard. That's that. Right, I was trying to figure out why the current is not getting set properly. Oh, yeah, I was also going to try and do that. So I might actually prefer... if I do... set L folder target. That goes there. This will be done first. So it'd actually be something like that. And this. Target, yeah, okay, that's setting that. That does that. Which I'd have to duplicate that. There's no way to do that. It's annoying. Next. This next gets set to that. This next gets set to that. But then your previous. This. Okay, brain's gotta do a thing. I wonder how long that was. I don't know. My brain just shut down completely. For however long that was. Sorry. Wow. Yeah, anyway. So what was I doing? Current valid. It's not valid. Does that current? I don't need this, but wait. Yeah, this previous becomes that. This next, that needs to be there. This doesn't need to be there. This still needs to be there. That would do. Right, that's why I did it the way I did it up here, because this, after this gets set, I would have to push this into there. But in order to set that, I can't push either of these as like a optional, like either one or whatever. It has to be one or the other, because both of these would end up getting pushed into here. So then I'd have to duplicate this as well. Which then would mean I'd have to do this and then effectively that. So then this gets duplicated, this gets duplicated. Yeah, no. The way I had it is actually the cleanest that I can think of doing right now. So that actually is right. Still doesn't explain why specifying non-default value no longer exists. Node. Oh, I wonder if that was because of the other thing that I just removed. Maybe? I don't know. So if I do this, do that. Yeah, there's a current. So current is itself. Wait. Oh. Current all folder set to that. Link list one. Previous. What? Oh, I'm very confused now. That's not what I was doing. Could you not do that, please? Thank you. Yeah, now I'm... What? So, clicking this, having this one, this should be index 0, ID 0 because I still haven't done the +1 yet. Should have no previous, and it should. So, okay, that worked fine. Demo. But, oh, maybe that one still didn't. Let's see. Recent folder, I want to do this. I want to put one here too. Previous. So current. How is that even possible? Previous. Just getting set to a next. Did I have something backwards here? 'Cause, I mean, the rest of the stuff was working, right? So what did I... This... Previous... would be set to current, but that should only get set if this is... What? Alright. I'm super confused. I need this value here. I need to know what this is. So, folder. It's not in scope anymore, I guess. So that's coming from there. Current value is none, so of course that's going to be nothing, which is accurately doing that. And setting this here. So curl folder, curl folders. That's weird. Okay, so, well, whoa, wait, what? Maybe I'm on joke. Current none. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Really? I see it now. Oh. Did that really happen? Oh, look at that. Oh, that makes sense. I see. You go away. And this. This goes here. They're being done out of order. God, I hate that sweeping nonsense. Can you snap for me? There you go. I wonder if you'll snap too, but probably not the right spot. Look at this return. It's gonna pop back all the way up here. And now you are also. Oh, right. It's gonna be a little snapping thing when I, based on where I'm zoomed. Wait, that means that the return is. Okay, basically the problem is these are out of order. Or, oh no, the return is after the complete, right? This doesn't do anything. Return node. Yeah, I don't care about this anymore. This can go away. I still need that. Is this return? Yeah, the return is after the complete. Ah, crud. Could you maybe not pick up new items while you're out there? That would be great. Okay. So do is push this out over here. This to that. What's going on here? This is subject data table. Oh, these are the data tables. Random subject. It's like, it's time to try and clean this up. This is such a mess. Actually, what this needs to be is that this goes away. Pop this here, and you do that. There we go. Now, this goes away. Oh, I just remembered there was... Oh, I might be thinking of... Might be thinking of a Unity feature that was specific to shader graphs. It wasn't actually Unreal at all. Or maybe I am. I really need to cancel that. That's... God dang it. It's money I didn't need to be spending right now. It just auto-drafted. Dispute resolution. God dang it. I thought about canceling that yesterday too, and I didn't. Now it just drafted. Thank you for adding more and more and more and more to my stress. It's like everything is just everything's collapsing. Okay, that goes there. Subject. Construct struct. This is all irrelevant. This all goes away now. Don't use you. Yeah, we're not doing structs anymore. So that's not relevant. All of this can go up here now. Okay. That's setting up the linked list stuff. This is probably going to make it worse, isn't it? Yeah, it makes it worse. You know what, I wonder, because of how the things are snapping in that weird way, will they do it if I put them like... Oh, that actually got worse. No. Oh. Okay, so anyway, body subject, construct, linked list. That is so weird. Only thing I can... Oh, that doesn't make sense either. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't. Alright. That'd be a cool feature. Alright, current is an actual reference. Cool, I'm gonna get rid of these now. I think that actually solved our problem. It was just because things were getting done out of order and we were ending up with a linked list call getting that was getting created earlier than it should have. So it's like now this should just straight up say no. Previous is not valid. Yeah, return that. You can go away. I don't think I need you anymore. No valid. Yeah, so if I do this, next, you can go away. Stop that. Next, previous, there we go. Next red, previous. Fail. Good. Fail. Goody. Alright. So, that's done. Now, email entry. All of this is a severe cleanup. This is not relevant anymore. Go away. Which actually, is that? What if this actually created the I don't know if I have to actually like delete the custom event that I just created somewhere, if it just me deleting it there is sufficient. I don't know if I have to do anything else. So I actually think that having each of these components is still... Can I delete this? This I can't get. I think this is still perfectly acceptable because it covers all of the different scenarios. Of just being selected on its own, or like, yeah, it covers all the different events. Huh. That wasn't connected. That's interesting. Oh, anyway. So if something's unselected, nothing actually happens. I'm not actually doing anything when something's unselected yet. I just don't care about any of that at the moment. Controller. Surely from a logical standpoint, it actually makes more sense to flip these around. But That's why the logic behind that is this is a more local variable of sorts. This is local to the thing that we're currently running. So you want to check. Bugger off. You want to check local things first before you start going off and checking stuff that's external. That's why check anything external if local is bad. So you do that. So we have this with that. This could use some better error handling, of course, but again, for the moment, I don't care. This was only doing debug on what was selected, so I don't care about that. This there. Technically, this belongs there. Email data. This is the struct thing. This is no longer needed. This goes away. Open email, set play. Okay, so don't like this. This, that needs to be an event. We're gonna do a little tweaking here. What is the most logical way to do this? Well, this should be. This is deprecated, right? Yeah. Yeah, all of that is useless now. Select. Supply. Just for a little bit of organization sanity. Technically, this doesn't. This, I guess it is. Does happen outside of the editor too. So, although supply styles, I think this is deprecated. This is me trying to screw around with the styling thing. I don't think that's needed anymore. want to let me... What the heck? What the heck? That was weird. Huh. Oh. Wouldn't let me drag it. This is struct stuff. This is old. Event construct. Yeah, none of this is relevant. Oh, this is all garbage. So this doesn't do anything. How? Does not disable or show. You disable and I accidentally disabled something, but I don't remember how I did it. But that's different than this. This notice still will not be called. Drag pins off of it to build function. Weird. I don't know how you could re-disable something like this. And it's only for cosmetic non-gameplay actions. Called after the underlying state which is constructed depending on how the state or can be called multiple times in adding removing hierarchy. Need true called once when created event use on initialized. Good to know. That's useful information. Oh yeah, I broke on clicked. That's no longer needed because apparently the list class itself already handles the click events, so I don't even need to go through and set the selected item when it gets clicked, so that's not needed anymore either. That's not needed. That's not needed. This is needed. That I need. This is no longer on click. This is unselect and deselect. There we go. I don't like this. You're going away. Also, Murph, I didn't read that. It's okay. Allowed him. Sorry. I read it mentally and acknowledged it. I don't remember if I read it out loud, but yes, thank you. That cleans that up a bit. So now we have this. Make sure everything's still working. I can get rid of that. I know where that is. Cool. I'll figure out. Well, that's interesting. I'm gonna say I have to figure out how to do arrow key handling, but kind of is already there. It's just the left and right arrows are very much not going to where I want them to. But I can worry about that certification later. But it actually is neat that that's already there. It works. Just mulling over. What was it? Oh, right. I was going to turn this into a. I remember now. So I need a better understanding. This is just a matter of me not knowing. Dispatchers. I'm going to go into here first. Do this. I don't know for sure that this is correct. Prev in folder. Oh, did I do a? Oh, that okay. No, that's the local variables because I'm sitting in this intro. Okay, it threw me off. That was there. So I'm not 100% sure that this is actually what I want to do. Call bind manager. Event. Create an event with state change signature. Subject. Call. State changed. Wait, if I do that, how would I would need to know. Oh, but I already do know what the previous one is. That, but I don't know what the previous one is. So. Think. How would that work? So. This does that. I need to test something. I need to move this out of the way because I need some space. Oh wait, no, I don't need to test anything because I have the answer right here because this is already getting. So I don't need to test anything. That answers the question I need. But event on list item object set. Color design a new item object represent by the row. Target is. I need. Object on list item object set called when this entity has assigned a new item object to represent. Yeah, that's already there. Okay, so it's not that. I need a way to access what the previous one was. because the only way I could think of doing that is I would have to store a variable referencing the previous value, but interactable on. These are all ons. Oh! It's got the little thing. Oh, this is useful. Too bad I can't sort by this. So what I'd actually be after is this. On entry release. Ooh! Called when this entry is released from the owning table is on your present. Oh. No, that's when this whole thing is. Okay, that's not useful. An item expansion changed, selection changed. That one I've already extended. All list items, that's the one I've already got. Yeah, that's... Called when this entry is released from the owning table and no longer represents any list item. Yeah, that's not what I want. So my thought is that as soon as this becomes basically on this at this stage, when it's assigned an object, this widget should start listening for a state change event on the object that is getting set. And in doing so, whenever that state changes, such as I have now been read, that is when it would actually call and update the set and apply. So the only reason that this set and apply is getting called right here is because open email is changing the state to read, if it hasn't been already, which is making this redraw. But just because it's been selected or deselected doesn't mean that it needs to redraw. There's no reason for that, unless of course I have some crazy stuff that I wanted to do to style or something of just because it's selected. But I think that can be handled by the pseudo style thing that's already there. So this is irrelevant. This doesn't need to be there if I can do it through events. Problem is, how do I unregister? I could take the hacky approach. So the super hacky approach, I mean super hacky, would be, let's see if I can pull this off. So we have the object, and then what do I call it? State change? Hack cuffs up. Hairball, no, furball. Furball. Yes, much better. This variable is publicly editable and is so it's not showing up there. So maybe can I edit variable when there? So I'm not even entirely sure that event dispatchers is actually what I need. I think it is, I think that's the right way to do it. But problem is I don't know. Copy inputs. Press the plus. Oh, cool. So I can have inputs. Good, 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 good. This 64. Oh, that's curious. I can't just do this because by the time it... Well, I guess that would actually be wait. Oh, this state is not... Oh, right. No, I'm being a derp. It was the timestamp that got changed to 64. I have to put that. But yeah, derp moment. But say that I wanted to have a... Yes. Actually, this value. No, I'm fine with it being state. Prove state. New state. Boy, you're not happy. Call. There we go. So I was like, all right, we set the new state there. And then if I wanted to output the previous state, I can't just do this. Because pretty sure that doing this is going to read it at the time of this execution because it's right there. The real question is, this is just me not fully understanding how Blueprint order of operations is going to work. So say for instance that let's actually do a little bit of this bitwise stuff. Kind of as a little proof of concept. So we're going to get this. We're going to take the current state, and then where would I put those? I'd almost say I'd want new variables. But processing. It's like, do I want to try and go all the way through making an enum, or do I want to just... I think for the moment I'm just gonna do variables. So I'm gonna do bit red, but unfortunate part is obviously you can't just do bit, but I can get away with a byte. It's the smallest thing I could get. So I'm gonna do this and actually curious. It's not going to be smart enough for this, is it? No, I can't even put an X there. Darn. Alright, well, this is a set that later. Is it settable, debatable, read-only? Yes. Expose and spawn, no. Private, don't know yet. Expose next category. I feel like that category could probably use some change, but slider range, value range, no. Replication, no. Config value. Where did I see? What was this? I thought I saw somewhere that you could set something to a constant. I mean, I guess that's what the read-only is going to do, but I was hoping it'd be a little more, like, legitimately full-on constant value, not just read-only, but... Well, anyway. So what we need to do is we need to take this bit and we need to OR this, but this is going to be a binary OR, which I have no idea where it would be in this. Math, probably not. Integer, bitwise OR that. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, pipe, see? Oh, it's gonna push it into anyway, but I guess that makes sense. I'm probably still gonna save it as just a byte and do the conversion. That goes there. So this example's where my curiosity was. Question. Arguably, it doesn't matter which order I put these in, so I might as well clean this up a little bit. Put them in that order. So, this is where things get curious. I still think this isn't going to behave the way I expect it to. But so yeah, because my guess is what this is doing is it's actually, at the time of this exec, it's going to basically go back and grab the value at the time of this exec. Which very much means this is not going to do what I want it to do. That would be my guess. For whatever crazy reason, my brain is also processing the highly unlikely scenario where it, like, is getting this from the set because this is called first. So it's like, oh, I'm going to get the state here first and I'm going to set it, but then the value was retrieved first here, so it still retains the original one that was modified here and is going to pass that. It's like, I can't, like, that's such roundabout crazy madness. I can't imagine it works that way. But of course there's only one way to find out, is to actually just run it and see what happens. But more important part, well, that actually is the bitwise operation. I don't need that comment anymore. Target zone show. Yeah. I'm gonna put the burb for scanning. I gotta figure out. Okay, it's big. Sorry. Burbs off. What was I doing? Right. I was contemplating the nonsense of this, which I'm sure is going to just like this is going to return the same thing in both of these. I'm certain. But this is delegate. Okay, so event dispatcher is a delegate. Interesting. So then. Wait. Is this actually like, do I actually do stuff here? No. Oh, wait. This is because now this is marked as blueprint. We don't know. That's something. Oh, now I'm confused. Mark red, stay calm. So, what I'm wanting to do is, I want to subscribe to this from here, but I don't know how. Wait, maybe is it because context sensitive? Find event. No. Well, this is saying the delegate, so I feel like I'm on the right track. It's just... Oh, wait. Default line event to state changed. Show. But that's what's that? Show category default. Category email client. Show target self. So now I want to see. Ah, okay. So that is correct. It was definitely. Oh, there's little stars next. I didn't even notice that. That's cool. Bind event to state changed. But I want the target to be this, but... Oh! Wait, no, but... How would it know? Oh, crud! Right, because this isn't cast VP email. Ah, okay. There we go. Now we're going to bind that. Do this. Cast failed. This is a problem, but let's do this for now. Sure. I'll regret that later. Now, here... that is that, and then... Selection chamber show. I guess I have to make a custom event here? On... No, state changed. Now, this moves over to here. Okay. Cool, that actually is working. So notice the text isn't updating because it's not actually firing on the event. But I bet if I scroll down and then back up again, yeah, now these have had their state change because when it scrolls back into view, it's firing off this part, which is actually doing the apply here. Now, the problem that this is going to cause and this is why it'd be really great to be able to unsubscribe from an event or unbind. Interesting. I don't want to have to pass that as part of the memory, but I'm going to have to do that for the moment, because I don't know a better way to do it. So we're going to add this in here. Just do that. So now, we have a branch from here, and then we need to, actually don't have a copy of this. Get this, I can just grab it from this. Email equals this. So before I even bother changing anything. I'm just gonna do the debug output there. So let's set that to nice red, or not, because I hit cancel. A little darker. And 2 seconds is fine in this case. Alright, so my guess is that this is going to start spitting out a whole bunch of these mismatching. Effectively, as I start to scroll, I believe it should start doing that. Or not. Oh, because the state's not changing. But oh, but if I'm doing this, then all these different elements are effectively getting a whole bunch of different things. Yeah, so I click it once and now I have a bunch of those. Yeah. So what that means is I would have to come into here and unbind event state change. Unbind event for this here. And your target is going to be this email. And this is the event. And this is all because I don't have an idea. I don't have any idea of how to access the previous item object unless I store it here, which I could do. I mean, that is an option. It would take up more memory, but at the same time, I suppose registering more listeners would also take up memory, so I will probably go that route of storing the thing here. Well, yeah. That's probably going to be my best bet, unfortunately. Let's make sure this is gone. There shouldn't be anything referencing this. I didn't think so. So we're just going to go ahead and change this to email object reference. Yes, I don't care. Huh. You know, when I said find references everywhere, I kind of meant to actually find references from everywhere. So that would have been really, really nice to actually have gotten references from everywhere. So, yeah, I guess we can't trust that. Good to know. I don't think I care about this though. What's Joe? Email entry, get email data from index. Yeah. This is not relevant anymore. Oh yeah, this is an old macro that I had, that's right. Okay. Jesus, could I maybe not get an email every freaking 5 seconds? Keep having to go and check. It's just super distracting, getting on my nerves. Where was I? Mention, not there. Just for kicks, make sure that, okay, good. Let's do this. It seems like a good thing. Private. Let's find replication non-category. I'm still not entirely sure on this category thing. I mean, I kind of get the scroll down thing, but yeah, I better figure out how that works. I think I'll use pipes. Default measure. Yeah. Oh, anyway. I didn't find a way that a standard that I like for my own stuff. Yeah, I think that should be all I need. So, cast this, do that. Most of this is not going to be relevant anymore because I'm cleaning that up to make this a little nicer. I don't like having to store this, but because I don't have a item the previous version, I don't know what else to do, so that goes there. You go away. Bind event state change. I could have just copied that from down here, that's fine. That still goes there. Actually, I should probably clean this up a little bit better. Do that. Why did that input allow? Just out of curiosity. Weird. So I remember earlier I was trying to push multiple inputs somewhere and it wasn't letting me, but now that is. It's like, well, whatever. Anyway. Branch. Another one of these. I don't like this. Oh, right. I don't need a branch because it does it on its own. I forgot that is valid actually has the Okay. Let's drop. This here. That's going to there. I love it when you don't snap to the same grid spots. It's so nice and convenient that I can't line things up automatically super easily like that. It's really awesome. Cool. Really love it. There. Okay. It's not valid. Let's just do this. That goes there. Pop that up to there. That does that. That goes there. Bind state. Bind that. There we go. Okay, now, theoretically, unbind into this. That does that, that does that. Theoretically, we should never see this mismatching email now. Because whenever we set this, if we have a bound email stored, we're going to unbind it. Do I even need to? Oh yeah, because I still have to connect it to there so it knows what I'm unbinding. But then we bind it to the current one, and then we set our bound email so that we make sure we still have it. Alright. Theoretically, I should no longer see this mismatch thing. And it should still work. Yep, no mismatches now. Oh, interesting. So we are still getting a mismatch, but I wonder if that's just because it's like so fast, or curious. Very curious. Let's see how the state changes from. Oh, I wonder. Okay, so what could be happening, I need to go and check the order of operations process, like what's going on, is if you so when I click the next unread, it's having to scroll down to wherever the next unread is that is not currently in view, which means that it is quote unquote selecting before that's happening in UI email. No, it's not. That's happening in email. It's happening in email. UI image, UI go to show. Mark red, show email. Set selected email. This is what I was doing. So this scroll into view and then set selected. It might be happening so fast that the scroll into view, because that scroll is a it literally like scrolls. It's an animated scroll. The selected node that is actually now marked as selected would not actually be containing the item entry because the entry is still scrolling, so the object that it's referencing would not be I think. Set selected item, scrolling to view. So I don't know. I think it has to do because the scroll bar is scrolling. Selected cast repeat email. Open email. Mark red, show email. Which actually, that's an interesting point. This actually should be where the call for this is. Client. This should be setting the mark as red. That shouldn't actually change anything. It should just still work. All this is a mess, but it's a prototype. I suppose I don't need this anymore. So, the idea... Oh yeah, look at that mismatching. Same principles, because I'm scrolled away. I wonder if I'm like right here. Yeah, it still does. So the only thing I could think of is, unfortunately, that means that I have to leave this reference here, which I really, 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 really don't want to do. Like all of this checking and stuff like that, I don't want to have to leave this in here. But because I can't rely on this getting unset properly, I have to leave it in. So the only way that I want this to fire then is if these are in fact appropriate matches. Yeah, screw it. Because if the list item object doesn't actually match the email that was the state change is coming from, there's no reason to do the apply here. This would probably be... Yeah, I like that a little better. Does that? Email client, graph, this, Gatsby page house, set selection mode. Oh, that never gets fired. That's not relevant. Yeah, I was thinking I don't need this anymore. Because this is relevant so that the container can listen for a selection change. This event. technically I do need to put that in there too. That should be on this. On... this here. Called when this entry is released from the owning table, selling representation. Yeah. This becomes a I don't know if this is actually gonna work. It's letting me dual that. That's some twisted logic. So basically, when the entry is destroyed, it should stop trying to listen or whatever email it is associated to's state change event, which when this fires, it's going to call this unbind, which theoretically should get the list object that it currently has associated to it and cast it into this. And theoretically, I shouldn't need that to be this bound email because it, at this state, should be the bound email. But then again, oh wait, no, because it's on entry release, which means it no longer has an item. So that item would be wrong. I don't need this. I do need this bound email. Okay, cool. That doesn't do what I want at all. I was wrong. It does need to be this bound email. Because the whole reason this is called is because it doesn't have any more items, so yeah. Yeah. I should do a check here. Actually. Let's at least throw this in here. Is valid. What does this? You go there. If bound email is not valid, then I don't care. Get rid of that. Let's do that. Say screw that. I don't care. That works. Yeah, this, don't care. Doesn't need to go anywhere. Think that'd still work? Shouldn't break anything. Now, where that's really going to come into play is when I start doing something like this. That is just shrinking things instead of actually removing them. That's cool. Oh, now it's starting to remove. So all of those that are now, it's like there's not many here. Those should have all fired this event release. Now we get a bunch of them come back in, and then release, and then again. So, or not. This is cool. Access not in trying to access property. Neat. State change with you. Huh. Okay. Is that because of this, or is that because of this? I guess it was because of the thing I just added. Which would be really interesting because it should only be doing that when... Bound email. That's weird. Whoa. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I thought it was reusing these widgets, but it's not? Maybe that actually is the event then? Wait, but then if that's the event, I wouldn't have access to this. Access on trying to read property to customer email. Okay, maybe just for kicks. Let's do this. Maybe it really doesn't like that dual input thing. This should still be the right there. Oh, probably make that better there. This is all interesting. Is like I understand the concepts programmatically of what's happening. I need to make some notes. I don't know if I alt-tabbed some of that. Okay. unfortunately, the I imagine at least. Let's see. I want to find out. Get list item. Let's slap another one of these in here. Let's dump that. This is how you can talk to yourself in comments. Debug output. It's like, if I see the thought so, then I was right. If I see the I was wrong, then I was wrong. And all I see is I thought so, so clearly I was right. Because the point is, like, as it says, called when this entry is released from the owning table and no longer represents any list item. Which makes perfect sense. I really wish it would pass the previously associated item, though, because again, I want that ability to unregister instead of having to store it myself. You know, just to make sure I'm not missing something. Here, let's call this UE5 ListView. Event. So not necessarily item changed. Event. I don't know. Unregister, I guess, is what I'm looking for. I don't. How to safely delete object reference? You have a ListView widget. ListView has an entry widget. Let's just read a little more on this. God dang it! I don't like that feature. That's actually really annoying. Just because of the habit that I have to, like, I'll select stuff, and if I wanted to, what just happened is like, oh, I'm going to select this because this is. I tend to select as I read sometimes, and it's like, okay, I selected this, but I want to go reference the thing above, so I start to read up above, and I go to click and select. It's like, oh, clearly you want to share this with someone, so I'm going to give you this ability to share. It's like, no, make it go away. I don't want that. Anyway. Being fussy. Okay, I have a ListView widget, editor utility widget. ListView has an entry widget class. A class that is implementing the interface of entry widget. Oh wait, no, sorry. Yeah, they have an entry widget class with the. Okay, they did say that right. I made a derp. And the relevant function and event setup currently is to store the get all over. This works. If I manually delete one of the objects in the world editor, the editor crashes with the error. Map to item, self-enclosed by same item is in the list more than once. Interesting. That's worrisome. I sure hope that's not going to affect me in some way. Diagnosis to follow what you expect. The 6 item widget map entries, the 6 widget map to item entries, and understand these are managed. There's some problem you don't understand how to resolve it. If tried, regenerating the list view, on entry, release, and also list option. Oh. List views on entry release, list and list objects on entry release. Regenerating list view on destroy and on end play. Call set items list view on object on destroy and object. It's also 200. Yeah. Post 3. After further testing, combing through the source code, there seems to be something about the way level actors are stored in memory even after deletion that causes item widget to retain a reference to a deleted actor. Solve this issue by using a proxy object to stand in for the actor when populating the list. The object contains a reference to its actor, and the object is passed in the list view. Event item setup, the actor is passed into a widget for populating information. Child was. Interesting. Interesting. So, I understand what they're doing, what they're explaining is happening. It's not helpful for the problem that I currently have. But, but if I encounter something like that, I know what I need to do. But I think, I don't think this is going to affect me for this current thing, because emails are, yeah, I don't think that's going to affect me at this point. But anyway, let's view. Unbind event from previous item, I guess. I don't think that's what I'm looking for, but sure. Items removed. Called after. What is this? List viewer, I need to manage other items removed. This event is called for every item added to the item source. Oh, how did I end up in Unity? Wait, what? I just realized that. I was like, wait, this is Unity's. I was like, I suddenly recognized this without actually looking at the things. Like, this is Unity's API, not Unreal. I didn't even. My brain just didn't even register that. Those results had Unity in front of them. Object reference from the share. This is what I was reading before. How to remove the entry widget object list correctly. don't think. Ooh, what is this? Good. Oh, I misread that as briefly, and I was like, ooh, what is that? That's at. Object still exists when clear. Oh, you can manually click garbage. Yeah, but you're better off not using it, right? Yeah, that's not what I need. Did I already do this? PB. That's not what I want. Yeah. I don't know. If there's a better way to do it, I don't know it. Figure it out later. Alright, this is all test stuff. I don't need that anymore. Do that. Alright, that's good enough for me. Cool. Now, I'm pretty sure I don't need any of this. This should also still work. Because all that was doing was just some debug output based on events on the list view itself. But I don't need any events to fire on the list view itself, at least not yet. Because all I care about is when an event fires on a thing that actually gets clicked. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Probably have some sort of user feedback. Either these buttons being gray, or you try and click them and it just says there's no more. But okay. So I really would love a better way to do these bits. I don't like it at all, but also I'm definitely not gonna like how this category is, because this is I mean, sure it's a bit, but does that, is this relevant to, I don't know, I'll figure it out later. Starred favorite star? It's favorite, I think. Oh, well, that's gonna be interesting. Ooh, that hurt. I think I actually need a selected bit, maybe? No, maybe not. I could probably just, yeah, as those checkboxes come in, I'll store them in a list elsewhere. There's no reason to have a bit for selected. Yeah, as the checkboxes get selected, I'll make a selected list. Yeah, I'll do that somewhere else. The favorite needs to be, though. Set. No. Toggle sandwich out. Set favorites fine. Input boolean. Toggle it on and off. Branch off of this. I need this, and we're going to either Mescusi. Thank you. Bitwise order. Bitwise order. bitwise not. We need a bitwise. And yeah. And we're gonna have two sets here. Stop that. Okay. So if we are setting it as a favorite, that's the easy one. All we need is the state and the bit. Set that. That's the easy one. Then we need this to be a knot. And both of these, that gets set there. Would this read better if I did this? Yeah, there we go. The state comes in here. It's not. Come on, grab the thing. Thank you. We'll stack that. I'm gonna intentionally branch off of that so it's far more obvious. Could you not do that? Dude, is that... Oh, it's because I'm holding control with the... Okay, no, I understand what it's doing now. I don't like it, but I understand it. Okay, that is there. That makes sense for that. Let's drop that there, and in fact, I'm actually going to switch this around. I'm going to have you... whatever. That does that. Do I want to just do this? Maybe that does read slightly. Or if I do this, does that, does that, that does that. Actually, that Okay, so we want to set it as a favorite. We're going to or the state. I want to remove it as a favorite. What? Why is it? Huh. That was weird. I don't remember clicking that unless I... Anyway, if we're trying to move it, then we not and the state. That should work, I think. In either case, I'm going to call. Question is, can we do this? Nope. But that might not matter because I never actually tested this other thing. Email entry. This here. That's right. I was going to run a little test. Send a blind channel. I don't mind that this is all stretching crazy out here because I'm going to delete this in a little bit anyway. So this is another case where I could be like, I'm going to presume that these are always going to be the same. Thought so. Thought so. Yep, thought so. Thought so. The curious thing is, that's getting fired twice. Huh. Why are you firing twice? Isn't that interesting? And that's just creating additional overhead that I don't need. I wonder. No, I don't think so. Huh. So I don't know if this is possible, but I want to know where the stack trace is from here. It's like, yeah, we have a breakpoint. But what fired this? What caused this to happen? I mean, Oh, wait. I call this, so theoretically I could just... mark red. Mark red set favorite. Yeah, well, that's fine. I wonder if mark red is getting called more than once. That's gotta be what it is. Breakpoint. Hit it once. Oh, right. I need to... Something I don't like about how the debugging works. If I just hit play here, it's going to think that I never want to see this breakpoint again. So I actually have to like step over something, and then hit play again. That one's fine to ignore. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this one. I feel like that threw things off. So hit this, hit next, hit this again, and select frame and actor. We're paused, but I don't know where. Where are we paused? So this is like, how do I see where the stack trace is? With the blueprint. I don't know. I gotta burps for a minute. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, I got stuck here. Ooh. Heck yeah. Does that save across the board? Yeah, cool. So, play is paused, obviously, but trace analysis? No. Oh, trace. Was that there just a second ago? That wasn't there just a second ago. Okay. Okay. What is this? Trace. Oh, is this? Start trace. I don't think this is what I thought it was. Looks like this is for profiling. Call enable disable call stack channel. Right. Take a screenshot and send it. Sends it to the trace. Trace bookmark temperature. Trace star. Yeah. I don't think this is what I want. I think this is a little deeper than what I want. This looks like profiling stuff or deeper debugging. I'll have to look into that. I'll probably need to go through a tutorial or something because I don't know what that is. Start tracing this. This trace is from the menu. Trace drive data. that's kind of cool. That would be interesting. I want to see how the diff works in a blueprint. I don't have version control enabled right now, though. I need to get that set up. Simulation components. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's weird. Oh, debug mode failed when... Oh, that was weird. So... Oh, let's print. Yeah, so the state change is getting called twice, which means that Mark... What did I just do? Oh, did I enter like a edit mode? I must have done. Find references. Awesome. I can't trust you. I don't believe you. You're lying to me. Find references. But oh, by class member, by name? Oh, that's weird. Show email marker image. Okay, maybe show email's getting called twice then. Set text ratio. Show email called, show email called. Okay, so show email's getting called twice. I have a feeling I might know why. I want to actually trace this properly. And references. Open email. Which then that means that this is getting called twice. Just proof of concept, walk through it. Since I don't know how to properly stack trace or watch the stack trace yet, apparently. Yeah. So open email is getting called twice. That makes sense. Item changed, item on select changed. That actually does make sense. Because it's calling these. Bet if I do this, it's only going to do it once. But I deleted the thing, didn't I? Open email called. I put this back. Now I'll fire twice. Yeah. only way I can think of to avoid the double call is to add another branch into here. That checks if it's selected. So I need to get is get selected. That's on the button though. Oh, that is. Check comment button base. Right. Oh, that's right. Because if I... Yeah, the button selection is what's actually triggering the highlights. Yeah. Just for kicks, if I got rid of this, I lose... Oh, I don't lose the highlights. How does... Gosh, maybe yeah. Now I'm really confused. Just for kicks. What happens if I totally bypass that? What's causing this selection? Unless... Interesting. I wonder if the common button base, like its notion of being selected, is the same as being selected in the list. Huh. It's almost like I don't need this. But I don't actually know. Sure, how much I was selected. This is an area where it would be beneficial for me to be able to read the code. And that's not said in a matter of it being available, a matter of me being capable. Set is selected, in selected. Set select internal. Set selected internal. Interesting. I actually don't know how default values work in C++ yet. I haven't figured that out. But it's interesting that they have these here. Declare selection. UI button base. That looks like we've wrapped. So this is the actual definition. Set selected. In the selected. This is what I want. This is B selected. Value changed. If value changed, broadcast. State change. Let's see what they're doing. So, this native on select, if this goes higher up into the widget area, then I know that the selection is not button specific, it's not entry specific, it's like widget specific at a higher level. So that would explain why it seems like I don't have to set it on the button, because the list is taking care of that for me. So native on. Actually, wait. This is firing an event. Yeah, this is just a broadcast. That's not what I want. So this B selected. This has got to be a it's got to be a member. Yeah. So now the question is, where is this selected? I'm going to guess B is because it's a Boolean. Actually, let's see. I specifically want that. Multiple actions on the same well, that's not helpful. I was hoping that would be a little more useful. So I need to figure out where this is defined. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to figure that out. Because I'm still not quite at a comfortable level of reading C++ yet. It has been far too long since I've worked on it. It's like I understand parts of it, but it's like it doesn't help that my Visual Studio is not set up properly. I'm not actually sure why. I wonder. Let me try something here. Visual Studio. Probably shouldn't do that. Did that show anything that I care about? Pencil. Yeah, I probably should hide that. Go. Mark that. There we go. So what I'm trying to figure out, let's see, clone open project, open local folder, create new project, continue without code. Like options, something like that. I want to see if I even have like the C++ stuff installed. I'm going to turn this off for a second. I'm going to try the continue without code. I just don't know what it's going to do, so I want to... Alright, cool, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just load this. Extensions, managed extensions. Installed. Test adapter. Templates, SDKs, tools. Alright, let me try this. XJV. I don't know, maybe one of those, maybe one of these. So Unreal is opening Visual Studio, so they are coupled. It's just Visual Studio isn't happy. It's like I don't know what this is. Asterisk. Is that what this is? Kernel space. Kernel space, okay, yeah, so this one here is what this is. Interesting. Couple thumbs up, lots of views, no comments. Got that. Enable live coding in the editor. I'm gonna put this on the other screen so I can read through this at the same time. Editor preferences. And it's said to go to source code. Source code. Visual Studio already set. Technically, I should probably say Visual Studio 2022, but live coding. Enable live coding and enable live coding, okay. Startup start automatically, but hide console until summoned. Sure. Enable it's automatically compiling the editor. I don't know, yeah. All instructions from video tutorial. Alright, so apparently there's a video tutorial that they want to follow anyway. Download and enable Visual Studio integration with tools marketplace. I remember doing this. I'm pretty sure that's already done. Oh, Visual Studio compatible with. Okay, let's close this then. Yes, save everything. Let's go. I'll go by. Visual Studio integration tool. Install to engine. Right? So which editor plugins. Enable Visual Studio. Okay. Add plugin to. I guess that's going to cover all 5.0s. What is this? New engine version available. That's actually cool that they have that. Ooh, 5.5 preview. Neat. I don't care about you right now. That's cool. Alright, so I'm going to guess. We'll do that. I wonder if I can make my own filters. My own categories. Filter by. It's like, can I just make my own categories? That would be pretty cool. Anyway, install document. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh, I clicked launch on the editor instead of loading my project. Oops. Come on, hurry up and load so I can close you. Library. Maps and mountains. Oops. This is what's been driving me up the wall. Fix that. There we go. Okay, that's done. And then we were trying to track this down. Okay. So this is now saying enable VS integration tool version 2 in the editor. Going to edit. Plugins, which is not. So this is always fun. Enable VS Integration Tool version 2 in the editor. Edit plugins Visual Studio integration tools. Edit plugins. I don't see plugins. But there's this. Extensions. No. Edit plugins. Window. Maybe? Manage extensions? This is where I was before. So this is saying it needs search for desktop development with C++. I don't think this is even the right section. I don't think it's an extension. This desktop. This is called like .NET Desktop Development. It's just like an assistant thing. I don't think it's this. I don't think it's an extension. I think there really is a plugin thing somewhere. But gotta love when tutorials, even tutorial that explicitly calls out Visual Studio 2022, which is exactly what I'm using, is inaccurate. And the thing is, my experience with Visual Studio is I don't blame the author of that tutorial. I think Visual Studio moved it. Because I've noticed that stuff gets moved around. Like, it's not that I've noticed that stuff gets moved around, it's that I've noticed that so many tutorials are wrong. And if so many tutorials are wrong, it's probably not the tutorials, it's probably the program just moving stuff around. It's like, it's super annoying. Source control, no, that's going to be their source control engine. That's not useful to me. Get tools and features. Wonder if that's their calling. Export options. No. This looks promising. This looks very promising. This looks... Yeah, this has got to be it. Okay. Game development, C++. This is already checked, so I've got that. And they say .NET... This. .NET desktop development. Alright, I've already got that. Desktop development with C++. Desktop development with C++. Okay, I've already got that. Cool, that's not helpful. But on that note of like, get tools and features is where plugins used to be? Like, come on. Apparently, there also is a plugin here. Unless, maybe they were saying this plugin. Editor plugin. Tool and version in the editor. Oh! Okay, I was wrong. I take it back. This was saying to use this edit plugins here to install this Visual Studio thing. I just was misunderstanding. Visual Studio integration tools. Visual Studio integration tools. Visual Studio integration enables integration with Visual Studio IDE. Access to source code in Visual Studio. Access to source code. I don't really need that one, but whatever. That's fine. Restart. Have fun! I don't need you anymore. Was it email entry I think I was looking at? Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's try this again. Something's still cooking. Oh, there it goes, okay. Can I use Control F now? Nope. Ooh, I can click stuff though. It's selected. Ooh, neat. Okay, can I change this? Aww. Could not be loaded. Why? I need you. Solution. Oh. Yeah, see, I think all it's doing, I think it's just loading the file, and it's not actually loading the solution. I wonder. UE5. I wrote a blueprint to show you. Okay. New C++ class. This year. New C++ class, there it is. No. Never mind. Now that must be a UE4. Oh, on UE4 it was, yeah. Can't find the same thing, okay. Just add to... This is super helpful, as it's like, you know, yeah, just add a C++ class to a pure blueprint project, and all the needed files to build C++ will automatically be added. Okay. How do I do that? I see this here, but I'm not using UE4. I'm using UE5. So how do I do it here? Tools, new C++ class, looks like that's Tools, new C++ class, refresh, yeah. Cool, I just want to none. Interesting. Project source. Huh. Adding code to project. Project now includes sources. Please close the editor and build from your IDE. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Maybe I should have done a backup first. Successfully added however you must recompile module for it will appear in the conference. Would you like to edit code now? Sure. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, but I didn't just break everything. I don't want this to be. I don't want to make that go away. Actually, I'm going to put that as there. And we're going to skip that. Cool, I made a class. It's a build project. Oh, look, I've got stuff over here now. Neat. That's helpful. Did it close? It didn't close in real. I need to build the project on it too. Let's close that. Oh, and I closed that too. Oh, goodbye. Unreal Engine Configuration. Oh, okay. Configure Unreal Engine Show. We will run a check for each of your installed show. Does this need to be actually do Unreal Show? My guess is like I need to actually have the engine running to do this, but I don't know. This is me not knowing what I'm doing. So it said that I needed to build. Build solution, build. What's the difference? Build this, build that. 51 projects, engine, camera show. Once 7 actions started. I really hope this doesn't take too long. Cool. Okay. Full program database for solution. Build. This. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, theoretically, I guess I think it's done. I don't know. I want to show this in startup. Yes, please. I'm gonna close you. We're gonna reload this again. Any email entry. Go here. And then we're gonna load this. Connecting all the fun stuff. That. Oh, don't do this again. I want to see all the goodies. I need to see everything? That's not helpful. Refresh. Refresh is coming to show. Huh? I don't know what that did. Okay. This is promising. I don't know where my little thing is that I said that, you know, I would like that to be open all the time. That would be great, but didn't. Engine here. Oh, hey, this is the thing I wanted. Oh, thank you. Try to run that again, see if you're any happier. No, okay. So, Enable Unreal Engine naming convention checker. When enabled, naming convention checker will check for conformance. It will display found issues and errors. Oh. An editor config file is required to activate Agenda. Oh, okay. It just didn't have an editor config file. When you just want it. Editor config. What should I put it under? Visual Studio? I should just put it here. I don't know. There it is. I don't know what I'm doing. Sure. Save. Try that again. Okay, I guess you're kind of happy. I don't know why you're. Wait, why are you blue? Unreal Engine naming convention definitions are not found in your. Oh, I was hoping that you would actually add them for me. Like, can I just like do Unreal Joe? That's for show. Unreal Engine naming convention checker. Hey, look at that. Visual Studio will now give you hints when you're similar to non-conformance Java. After adding an editor configured Java, Visual Studio will now. Style linter. Oh, I wonder if this linter thing is similar to lint I used to use Java. I'd forgotten about that. Lint. Where'd it go? Oh, I guess it is just called linter. What did? Oh, Sonar Lint. That's what we used. Sonar Lint. Yeah. Sonar Q and Sonar Lint. I'd forgotten about that. Anyway, really need to find out references. That's cool. Whoa! Oh. Okay, so I guess I have to put this in here. Let's try that. The protector is properly configured. Okay, neat. HLSL. Configuration file not found. You configure HLSL tools for your project. That's again, it's wanting that. UE5 Visual Studio HLSL. HLSL tools for HLSL. High level shading. Oh, okay, this is for shaders. Oh, that's cool. I am going to ignore this for the moment. I don't care. Neat. All right. So now I have this stuff loaded. engine UE5 source developer runtime programs third party. Interesting. Okay, so if we go back. Whoa, I just learned a thing. Apparently if you hold down both mouse buttons it does that. I accidentally clicked both and saw it happen. Okay, so now I open this. Hey! Alright, cool. And it actually loaded it in here, so now I can see this. Oh, and it's all colored now too. Yay! This is lovely! Perfect. Cool. Well, now I just need to go off of this. Aha! The truth of the button. Unfortunately, this specifically says this is on the common button base. So that means that selected is part of the button. Which then has me very confused. I was hoping that that would... Okay, so... Let's go back to... This should be an email client, right? Email client up here. This select. So now set selected item. Oh, this is amazing. Okay, my list view is found showing set selection, so I'm going to follow this. Set selection. First valid item. I'm gonna be this, which is right there. Selected items empty. Set selected. Set item selection. Sole selected item. Zero selection info true. Uh-oh. Oh, multiple. Oh. What is this? Overloaded? See what Epic Games, UE5 4, engine, source, runtime, slate, public, widgets, views, S-list. Oh, they're different line numbers in the same file. 1778, 78, 786. Const item. Item type and in item? I don't know what that means when there's a space between it, unless the space doesn't matter. An ampersand in front of something in C or C++, that meant something. So I'm pretty sure that the star was a pointer. I don't remember what the ampersand was. Selected. Const array. So it's probably this. Let's show selection mode, item, in item. Signal selection change. This has got to be the event call. Set item selection. You know, it just occurred to me. I wonder if the list has nothing to do with it, and that's an interesting idea. Let me see if I can find a way to test this theory. There's no button, but I made a UI button. I did this. So if I did that, but I think that's what these were. Button style. Or selectable. I should select one, yeah. Which then? Oh, that's interesting. History of email entry. Okay. So something just built straight into the button when you click it is causing it to be selected. That is just straight up what it is doing is designer email entry. So theoretically, if I did this, that doesn't do anything. I wonder if it's because I'm doing this. No. I'm so confused of just for kicks. So, no. I don't actually know why this is getting a highlight anymore. I don't know what's causing that. You're not selectable. So all the selected stuff here, this is all just styling for the selection. None of this is saying whether it can or can't be selected. So it's like, what is actually what is actually causing the selected state to be triggered to happen? Because this set selected item I don't. Only thing I can think of is that somewhere, somehow, the list view is pushing an event to the button, or the button is registered onto the list view. Something, so they talk to each other, because that selected state is a boolean on the button. So select direction how. Yeah, this isn't even. As far as I can tell, this isn't even setting any sort of boolean on the object. So it's like, what? Select an item, search how. Selection mode. Actual scroll and show. Player velocity. See, according to this, it's not selectable, but obviously it is, because it is updating the style based on the entry data here. Wait, USD entry, okay. Eh. Oh. Oh, this is... I put this here. That's me. This is what I need. Yeah. Button, email address. So none of that's working now. Okay, so I do that and then launch this. Oh, I just have to go to this. So that is working. It's just maybe I don't. An event. Which also it just occurred to me, like, this firing into that is stupid. This should always just be here. There's no point in set select because it is like event unselected, like it is already selected, so this needs to be here. It's just if this selection changed wait, what if I just remove one of these? Does it still work? It does. If I remove this one, it does still work. Obviously, if I remove both, it doesn't. Interesting. reference. Go into that. So it's like I'd have to find the item. Is there any way for me to get the widget? No, that's not what I need. Problem is this. Oh, you list view. List view get displayed entry widgets. Gets all the displayed entry. Okay. Oh, this is going to require a little bit of doing. Sir, check to make sure. Cancel clear. Returns the index. The specified item is at. Return the first founder's. Oh, okay. That'll help. Get item. Return the item for the given index. Gets all the items in the list. Items selected. Get selected item. I want the widget. Display entry widgets on. So theoretically, all of the displayed. No. No, because it's not selected. Get item at list items. Get all of the entry widgets coming out. It's gotta be this. Cast email entry. Oh, it's not visible, is it? Probably even set it to private. Now I need it. Email you over to. Why are you not happy? Okay, email you over to. What? UI email object reference. What? Oh! Email. Email client capture. Email you object. That's not what I want. I'm on the client. I need bound email. Get bound email. That's what I'm trying to get. I'm just being a dirt. This. So I'm going to scroll into view. I'm going to loop through. That's what I want. Or it's just, that was just called delay, and it was just literally a delay thing. Maybe I can't do it in this. Just out of curiosity, go here. Yeah, it's this. So I'm gonna guess this just doesn't work into here. Yeah. Okay, so I can't stall it. That's fine. I don't think I need to worry about the actual scrolling anyway. I could probably just do it to something that's already in view. So it should already be in view. Cast to email. If true. Wait, bound email. No, wait, email entry. I want this. Get selected. This is what I want. Stupid amount of debug. So, just before it gets selected, we're going to scroll into view, which I'll just make sure it's already in view. Iterate through all the displayed widgets, looking for the one that matches the email we are trying to select. And then once we find it, so we're going to loop through that, cast it to email entry. get the bound email off of that, which I'm actually tempted to not use bound. I could use the actual select item, whatever they specify. But I think this is fine. Just for sake of brevity, instead of trying to figure out how to make this a before and an after, I'm just going to do this. Once you're completed, you're going to go there. Once you're completed, you're going to go there. Now it's not happy. Oh. Okay. Straight up simple true. It's not even calling these. Oh, it's not calling these because that's part of the. Oh, right. I need to put that back in. I think that was done here. Yeah, it was like done here or here. Either of these worked. I don't understand why that worked. So if I do this, I need to make those last longer. I forgot where that true is getting output. Right, that was here. True. Open. Yeah, okay. None of that's relevant. Now, when I click this, before false, I didn't see an after. That's why. I need to copy this. This goes here. Okay, now I should see an after. Okay, I do that. And click this. And it's still false both times. But then it's true. Oh, I'm so confused. Okay, AFK. Now I'm back. I was... That's right, I was being very confused of why... Before show... Get selected. Welcome back! Blah blah blah! City Mayor. Turn which get selected. So, I don't like this. Show target self. Is selected. What's that? Okay. Yeah, this is. I need to make this go away because it's really starting to get on my nerves. UI email. Where's just UI? Oh, email client is right here. Oh, right, because I'm buried in that. There we go. Now I can see this again. Walk next to the wagon wheel. Watch it turn. Modestly walk next to the wagon wheel. I don't know what that is. That's true. There are signs. Oh! Silly mer. That's event true, event true. Why are you getting fired twice? Oh, that's why you're getting fired twice, because Alright. The selection changed, so I'm going to do set to false. So I'm going to do this. Okay, let's try that. Do this. Plus plus. Event. True. Minus minus. True. 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 Interesting. False, true, false, false. Event, minus event, after, before. Plus event is false. That was false. Plus meant false. Minus meant true. Yeah, so something. Something is definitely setting the selection then. I mean, setting the, that is selected state. And it's not me. I have no idea where that's getting selected, where it's getting set. I don't think that it's me that's setting it. I think this is actually... I wonder if I can find any info on this. Expansion pass 2? Wait, what? Are you... So what, they make you buy another one? Like, oh, hey, I, invested in the very beginning of the game, but, oh, we're gonna make you, buy another, pass. I thought the, pass was supposed to give you all of this stuff. Just like, hey, you have it. Past one was for me. Wow, so it just lasts 1 year. Gotcha. Yeah, well, it's irrelevant to me right now. But thank you for letting me know. Set this. Oh, right, I was looking up to see. UE5. ListView, set selected item. Button is selected. This is not all I need. Click an item in the list with the left mouse button, The on item selecting change event was not firing. It's been time figuring out. If I had my list view item populated separate job, then I accidentally right-clicked on an item in the list, and it fired the event. Question is, where is this going to? Hello? Where's my search? There we go. Select. Back. Show. Selection displayed on the list. Advanced road selection or selection list view syncing multi-select show. It's between list view and entry widget. List view and entry widget creator which select this array, selection of functions. List view generation. When scrolling, entry widgets are dynamically on entry, or at least on entry generated. maybe release. Yeah, I think I already found out that was what I didn't do. Set on items will change if that item is selected. Selection. ListView has some inbuilt selection functionality. You can even choose between single multiple event on section change. Ooh, I have an idea. I want to try something. Where would that have to be? That would have to be entry list. Clear values, set values. Alright. So now, as soon as it gets generated, I'm not going to click anything. This is not going to be me doing any clicking. So this will help me establish if my clicking the button is what is setting this selected. That did not do what I thought it was going to do. No item, invalid item, I see. Wait, where did that come from? No valid LL. Oh, because the linked list hasn't been generated yet. Wait, no, the linked list should have been... Oh. Unless... Selected email. Why this debug no fair? I don't understand. Oh, indeed. Why did... So why is this up? Don't like this very much. Man, my allergies are really killing me today. So I'm not getting a print of the no valid link list anymore. We're not getting any of the debug output either. Oh, wait. Hold on. Where was that? Oh, it was in the big. No, that doesn't matter. I'm so confused. There's no displayed entry widgets. Yeah, it's because it's still building. That's why. That's why I'm not getting any of the debug. I can't call that here. I need to call that. I just have to do it later. Remove this breakpoint. That's the same thing. You are able to have a delay. Whoa! Don't like this one. Delay. 3 seconds, I guess. Okay. Okay, maybe not. Oh, because I pulled it straight off of that. I'm a derp. So maybe that would have worked. True, false, true, true. Particularly curious. Yeah, this here. Before, after. Unless I misunderstood something in what I was just reading, the after was getting printed. Alright, let's run that again. Let's actually look at the output logs here. There we go. Okay, these. True, true, false. So this is saying that that first button, the first entry is already selected, which that might just be a fluke in like how that is, how that behavior works. So let's do this with 5. 5. Do 4. And back to 5. Wow, I'm really confused. What the bloody heck? I am so confused. I don't know what in the world is actually setting the is selected. I don't understand. I don't understand how I'm seeing what's happening. I wonder. I highly doubt this will work, but just for kicks, this is selected. Am I allowed to have breakpoints in here? Insert breakpoint. Oh, window debugger. Or a selected one badger, please. Here, local badger often is not. They're prone to bouts of needing it. I'm about ready to give up for today, though. Like, I need to start flipping my schedule around, and I'm not tired yet, and I'm just gonna get frustrated trying to screw around with this problem. I know I'm not gonna get anywhere, because I'm not trying to solve a problem at this point. I'm just trying to understand what the heck is happening, because I don't understand. And I'm not getting anywhere. Oh, sure, just open up the whole new editor. That we just stop and now I don't trust anything. I'm just gonna shut everything down. Reboot this because Screw that. That was clearly a terrible plan. Breakpoint. Make you go away too. What the heck? Okay. So as it is right now, what I've got is selecting I think it was 3, 4, 5, and 6. So it's like, why in the world is 6 all of a sudden being marked as selected? I don't understand. Alright, I'm gonna do something a little bit different here. It would be, I need, no, this. Actually, I could probably do it faster just by doing this. Dude, let me change the freaking name! Oh, I am so freaking done today! What in the world? Oh, because I've got the stupid thing is playing. Stop! This here. I really don't care about this anyways. This is not relevant. It's irrelevant. This can go away. They'll probably just set up a loop for this, but I might want to bounce around or something, so I just don't. So now what I'm testing is to see if actually, I don't care. I've already got it set up. I don't care. Testing to see if the selection has anything to do with, like, timing related or something. I don't know. Oh. I see. Right. Alright, well, this is not how I needed to do this. Input. Int. Arg. And then I need exec. And exec. There we go. Now, arg goes over here. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm screwing with calendar and I do not recommend hugging Euro badgers. Why? I'm sorry, ever bit you? Aw. Hey, Stormy. Hope you're doing well. That's not right. This is supposed to be there. I'll just set this to 1. As a badger, not good, but I'm here. We're doing alright. Event craft at Azure. Arc. 4. Now I just do a for loop. First index. Last index 6. Index pass into there. There. Have fun. Jesus Christ. Nothing happening? Cool. Well, now I'm confused. Mergus to react to. Got 1, 4 after. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Weird. Why did it do 6 and 7? Huh. that's interesting. The on-select event is firing on the scroll. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I'm a little confused with why it's test references. I'll make you go away. I don't need you anywhere. Setting launch list and show. Tester. We don't need this anymore. That go away. Before after false. First index, last index, body. I'm so bloody confused. Yeah, we're here. Okay, cool. Okay. Let me do it again? No? Why not? Why? Why not? Huh? Oh, I need to do this. And
One and only Stormy Fatten one critters. If it is any consolation, Badger. I am also confused.
thank you, Stormy. That's WTF. Get rid of this. The heck?
One and only
Stormy?
Stormy Fatten one critters. If it is any consolation, Badger. I am also confused.
What? Does delay mean nothing? It's like, this delay. What is it? But delay. What's still? I need. Oh, wait. Am I being a derp? Did I? Wait, no, it's still hooked up to the. A begin play. Maybe it's because of the begin play. Okay, sure. Let's do. Okay. Keyboard. Debug key. Keyboard. Combo key. Key. There we are. Keyboard. Sure. I'll just do 6 because I can. Bugger off. Uh-huh. Oh. Eh. You suck. No, stop! Ah, god dang it. Can I go back? Yeah, get rid of this. Okay. There we go. Hello. Sure. Hello. Here. 6. Oh, I don't see anything. Oh. That's from the camera, but cheers. Silly Stormy. Well, clearly that's a key. Keyboard events. Any key pressed. Do I have to like set this up to actually like I don't remember having to set anything up to be like, hey, you just consume input, execute when paused, override parent binding, modifier control show. I don't remember having to set anything up to say like, hey, I want keyboard input. Yes, allow keyboard input, please. Apparently any key also counts for a mouse. It's just not accepting the keyboard input. That's super weird, but I can click on the mouse image. But still, also, why did that go 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? First and next one. What the? Oh, okay, the output is a... WTF? Delay. 1 second. Mirror! It's all over the place! Hello, delay. Wah! 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 Eh. Mm. Mm. Energy print stream. Maybe. Oh, I wonder if delays are delays? Oh, it wouldn't be executed later, so I don't know. I'm so confused. Hello. 1. Did you just do them all at once? Did 7. How did it? What is show? It only did 7. Wow. Okay. Let's pull this out of the macro. Oh, god dang it. Index goes there. Maybe I don't understand how delay works or something. But also, like, if I don't understand how delay works, this is a big problem. Hello. 1. The 7. And it jumps straight to 7. What? UE5. Blueprint for loop with delay. Same for each loop. For loop feedback. Loop body. Branch. Delay. Wow. Feedback loop end. So is that a thing? No. What the heck is this feedback loop thing they're talking about? Dude, this is really annoying. You are definitely going away. That one's nice, Burr. Set timer by event, customer return, clear show. There's the inside macro blueprint show. This possible show. Edit loop counter server channel loop test. Interesting. as far as I can tell... yeah, for each other. I guess Unreal is just like, oh, no, why would you ever need to put any sort of weight in a loop? That's ridiculous. Excuse me? What's the delay? So ridiculous. Interesting. Huh. All right. Well. So let's put this back as a macro. It seems, I could be wrong, but it seems as though the problem is just because I'm using a for loop. So if I do 3, 4, 5, 6. Will it actually delay properly if I just don't use a for loop? I was like, oh, I'll just, now that I'm actually just iterating over this, why don't I just do a for loop? Sure, it'll be easy. And of course, it wasn't. Because holy cow, the more that I am getting into Unreal, the more I'm realizing, like, oh my gosh, like, there's so many awesome things, and then so many really stupid, what in the world are you thinking? Or not thinking? One, 2, 3, 4. Cool. That actually worked. 1, 2. Wow. Wow, that's even more weird than I thought. Eh? What in the world? Let's show email client. Tester index. Stop running out once you're in now. Change this to 3. Okay. What if I just do this? Select email. Do nothing. Yes, I know, that's bad. I don't care. Because I got it right here. email. Okay. So now I'm gonna pull this. So now it's not even gonna call the method anymore. So now I can put delays on it. That's the values that come into there. This is the get point that we wanted to get. Okay. So I actually don't need the delay right off the bat. We're going to, do this. We set this first. And we're going to run the delay after the selection. Well, get show. I'm gonna wait 1 second this time. That comes from there. I'm gonna start that. Down. We're getting that email. And select email. That's doing all of that. I'm going to add a new thing into here because I want a copy of the widget. Wait. It's not going to be returned by ref. Which means get displayed widgets. Cast email interesting. I need to get selected. I am going so far out of my way to try and figure out what the heck is going on. This is absolutely just so ridiculous. I want to do this. Get displayed widgets for each loop. That's got to come from. So that's coming from there. Target is that. I'm pulling that from there. I think this. Guess. I think this is what I want. Function failed. Cool. Great. Awesome. So. Test index. I don't need this anymore. finished. I don't need this anymore. Mer! So many big icons. Open email search out. This. Okay. This needs an input of. Technically, it's just an object, but in this case, I'm gonna make this an email. Input. Email. Object reference. That. That does that. Get ready for each. Untrue. Use a widget object reference. UI email entry. Return node. Untrue. Return this. Uncompleted. Return nothing. There. Now I can come back into here. Take this. Blah. Email object. I don't like this one. You're going away. You go there. Set selected email. Doesn't particularly matter where I put this. Okay. That does that. Get all of those. That's what we set it. We have the before, the after. We're gonna delay a minute. We're gonna get the widget. We're gonna get selected again. We're gonna do another print string with another append. client, UI equal client. That's why. That's supposed to be there. Okay. Interesting. I want to put another spacer in here. We're gonna do that. Delay. Another one right here. So this will be before and after delay. Okay. So, false before and after, still false. But after the delay, it's true. False before and after. And then during the event, after the delay, it's true. After the delay, it's true. Before and after the delay, it's true. Interesting. Get this. And then oh, nice. Copy. No, I just want to subtract this one. That's an interesting one, right? Oh, belly rubs, I see. Okay, get widget from email. We're gonna push this out even more. We're gonna copy all of this. We're gonna use this email now. Previous. Delay. -1. Previous. -0. So this is gonna tell me if they get deselected afterwards. Great. Oh, target. There we go. Interesting. with delay. Previous is getting marked. Interesting. Email entry. Wrong one. What UI email entry? This. I'm gonna go back to here. We're gonna change this back to email entry. That's what I was looking for. I thought there was an email entry on red. Oh, this is the lines. That's the text ones. Yeah, right. Interesting. So I feel what this is telling me. For one, it's telling me that I still don't fully understand what's happening, but that effectively based on what I've been seeing with these before and after things with the events that have been firing, either I'm not seeing the pattern or there's some timing discrepancies or something like that. Because I remember in some earlier tests, this debug with the plus and minus on the events seemed very. It was. It almost seemed intermittent. It didn't seem to make sense to me. But my thought is because I was firing them so fast because I wasn't putting a delay in, that the notion of the button actually getting the press state. Stormy?
One and only Stormy fatten 1 critters. The pattern goes 1 to 3 minus 5 minus 7 to 9 seems to be an odd pattern.
Yes, Stormy, that does seem to be an odd pattern. Interesting that it read those differently. 1 to 3 minus 5 minus 7 to 9. I get why it read it that way. That's interesting. Anyway, love that middle school teacher. Yeah. Screw it. What happens if I just go back? Is it? I think this is going to behave exactly how I expect it to. But let's find out. Stormy, got your first tip at work? Was it some good advice? I'm sorry, that was mean. Nice, grats. Mer with a nice heart. Stormy, only been chatting up this. Oh, big spender at your job and hands off. That's 3. Hey, it's something. Alright, let's make sure this actually does what I expect it to do. I think it will. Whoa, that was a sudden amount of output right now. The gate. Weird. Delay, true, false, delay, true, false, delay, true, false, delay, true, false. Yeah. So, I still don't know exactly why the button is being selected. To my best guess, I think it is. This will take a second. I need to write that down. At 1:30. Right. So man, one time if I wouldn't have an issue with you and the boys hanging at the casino, you just became our highest tier promo card holder. Oh, this isn't what I wanted. It's not where I needed to be. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Not set entry list. I need, I mean, this will get me there. Selected email. This is what I want. So, this set. Oh, right. I have to load the whole thing again. That's stupid. Right, I have to do it this way. Tools of Visual Studio. There we go. Load that. Then I come in here, and then I load this. Okay. So, which means you probably drop like 30k at the casino this year. Jesus Christ. And I'm sitting here trying not to go bankrupt. Such is life. Anyway. I'd really rather not talk about money right now. Especially throwing it away. So set selection. This. Let me do next one. Show set selection. Set size. Item selection. Is this one? And this. I think this call here. The signal selection changed. I feel like this. If the button is somehow either listening to this or maybe Email entry. So you've got this event on item selection changed. Selection show is bound. So show. Stormy, sorry, no, you don't no need to apologize, Stormy. I'm not in a good place right now, so it's, yeah, I'm not in a good place at all right now, so it's not for me. I get where you're coming from, and I'm catching up, so count is usually like $2, so it's kind of weird seeing people throw away so much money. I think just wish you had money, but wouldn't have a job unless people were spending it. Yeah, like it's, yeah, you understand that. Yeah. Yeah, you get it. Mer. Looks. What's up, Mer? It doesn't look like a. Could be, could go either way, I suppose, Mer. So how much I think that's okay. Yeah, it's. We'll see. We'll see, Stormy. On selection change for Jen. I am gonna be wrapping up here soon, though. I just want to finish trying to map this out, and I'm brain fried. I'm so done. Because I know I'm not gonna be able to get anything new modified here. But my bouncing out has nothing to do with the conversation. It's just the end of the night, and I'm so fried. I haven't even eaten dinner. It's late. I'm probably not gonna eat dinner. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I meant to end earlier and I didn't. Yeah. But my not ending earlier at least had me sticking around long enough I can chatter with you a little bit too. Yeah, I think selection change. The best thing I can think of is so let me find switch out my references. Yeah, it's just these two. Yeah, I'm not setting the is selected on the button. So whatever the list view is doing when it says set selected, it's got to be toggling something on the button itself. Just something in the back end is doing that. The crazy thing now like where my perspective is or whatever I don't have a word for it. Not perspective, signature. Where am I at right now? Is having come to the conclusion, effectively learning here, Whoa. Oh, let me read this really quick. So, Stormy. I waited to eat from 4 a.m. to 6 p.m. ratio. Oh no, Stormy. That's awful. I'm sorry that you had a rough day too. So my point was it might be a good idea to before bed so that way you don't nausea later. That's what it's for you. Oh. No, I don't really get nauseous like that. Yeah, if anything, I probably should eat this anyway, which I have been, but but yeah. Yeah. Take care of yourself, Stormy. And Mer pets the Stormy, yeah. What was I saying? Alright, what's going on? Oh. Stormy, I think it's because you're metabolism fast genetics. We can nauseous when you're now. Oof. Yeah. Yep. Hydration, nutrition, and sleep. All important factors into a lot of things like that. Yeah, what I was saying, having done all of this roundabout debug chasing, trying to understand what the heck is going on, figuring out why the button is getting selected when I didn't think I was selecting it, but I guess the list selects the button, like all of that stuff, the whole trying to understand what was going on, and finally coming to the conclusion that yes, it seems like the list view is setting the buttons is selected state boolean. I don't know how or why, but also that when you scroll, the on item selection change apparently is firing, which is interesting. But after going through all of that and trying, like, throwing so much debug at this and just burying myself into trying to understand what the heck was going on, I have so much garbage code all over the place now. This is because I was just throwing stuff at it so much. And I actually don't even remember why I went down this path. Like, why was I so bent on figuring out what was going on? I don't remember why. So I was like, alright, I've come to a conclusion that I have some understanding of what's going on, but I don't remember why I needed that information. So, even if I wasn't ending here and just being like, I gotta go to bed, I wouldn't know what to do next because I don't remember what I was doing. So hopefully I can remember it tomorrow when I come back. But I do know that going through and cleaning up all this type of garbage code from all this debug is after the fact, like after you've already slept on it and stuff and forgotten everything you did. Not forgotten everything, but like you forget all of the things. God dang it, English. There will be something that you would have forgotten. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. And you forget that something was there and it gets left there, and it's like you have to find it some other time later. But anyway, so yeah, I guess tomorrow I'll pick this up and do something. I think I was starting to look into starred and folders. I think that's what I was going to do next. Yeah. I think that's what it was. And effectively starred really is, it's just a folder. Kind of. The only difference is actually I guess, well, so starred isn't just a ooh, that's something interesting. Oh, I think that was because I have a yeah. Oh, it's firing the... Whoa. That's weird. Oh, I wonder if any key counts as... Timer.
Hey, Badger.
I need to... Whoa. That's a lot of errors. I need to change this away from any key. Let's do, let's try 6 again, just to... 6. Because if the scroll wheel was counting as that, then that could explain some things. But if it wasn't the scroll wheel causing that, if it was something in my actual scrolling that was causing that first. Yeah, I think it was the scroll wheel. That should actually, I can do this. Because it was doing some bouncing. The and I didn't know why it was bouncing. Okay, yeah. So the scroll wheel is counting as an any key. That's why. Okay, that explains the bouncing. Okay, because it was firing off the any key was firing off my test, which the test included selecting email entries, which included scrolling to them. So that's why it would bounce. But I just didn't know if it was something else that was causing that. So at least I figured that out on the show. Okay. Anyway. Hi, Mer.
Yellow.
Ah. I'm definitely done. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up. Oh. Ow. Oh. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, Mer. Thanks for popping in, Stormy, Chatterings. And hope things improve for you as well, Stormy, and you as well, Mer. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and head to bed.
You should see what Yarg posted.
Before I end stream or after is fine.
Either.
What? Where? Oh, I might have already watched it. I don't have any new ones, so I think I already watched it. Oh yeah, it was
The squirrel?
the scroll. That was funny. Yeah, the scroll was funny. All right. Yeah. I imagine I'll pick this up again sometime tomorrow. So yeah. Thanks everyone for hanging out. And as always, be well, be safe, be yourself, be kind, be all the good things, and have a great rest of your day.